Family Fun Day here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We welcome back former Horse of the Year, National Debt.
One, and they are circling for home. Up front, Kinder Reptile is being asked by Stefan Pouliot, looking to come up the cones late. Granite Beach needs to do more. Dropping back in third, that's Jenny Longlegs. Coming on for fourth, that's 364. It's going to be Kinder Reptile over Granite Beach. Jenny Longlegs for show, 364 for fourth in 155 and 2. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Kinder Reptile, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Kinder Elegance, owned by breeder Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec, with a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot to a 155 and 2 lifetime best. Stretch coming on wide, that's Sequence Hanover moving into second as Bubble Slide advances up the inside. Also late trot from Cleveland Miska in the inside path, but it looks like HP Agath may survive. Orly's Angel coming on very wide. It's going to be HP Agath. It looked like Orly's Angel may have caught Sequence Hanover for place in a 2:02 flat mile. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner, number 4, HP Agath, a 3-year-old bay filly by Alarm Detector out of Fashion Goddess, owned by Claude Amel of Orford, Quebec, with Alex Amel of Canton de Hatley, Quebec, bred by Claude Amel, trained by Daniel Martin, driven to a first lifetime win in 2:02 flat by the drummer Pascal Berube. Looks to go 3 wide, getting a little bit rough momentarily. 3/4 reached in 1:27 and 4. 4 wide from the back of the field. Surratt Hanover trailing is Shadow Dave at the top of the stretch. It's Bad Apple, and coming after him, Beach Roller is charging down the center of the track. So is Lisbon Sealster. Beach Roller going to steamroll them for Ryan Guy. Finishing second was Bad Apple ahead of Lisbon Sealster and Shadow Dave in 157 and 1. Beach Roller, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Rollin' Back to Me, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York, driven to his 3rd win this year by Ryan Guy in 157 and 1. Leonard as they head down the stretch. The Colt is trying to hang on. Widest of all, here comes Lucky Leonard. Up the inside, get your license, Liam. But it's going to be the Colt finishing ahead of Get Your License, Liam. Very tight for show between Lucky Leonard and Vines to Heaven. 156 and 1. C of Wilmington, Delaware, driven to a 6th seasonal victory, this time by William Waugh in 156 and 1. Take note that a special anniversary is coming up for the Colt. On September 3rd, 2023 at Rideau Carleton, the Colt fell and did not finish, with trainer-driver Gordon Lee in the sulky. The Colt has come back stronger than ever. Wrangler Cash leading by a dominating 5 lengths at the top of the stretch as Big Pete's Style tries to hang on for place, but Beast Terrific is coming on late. Also late movement on the outside. Widest of all, a big move from John Snow, but he's just chasing Wrangler Cash to the wire. John Snow second, finishing third was Big Pete's Style in 155 and 3. Of Gatineau, Quebec, Wrangler Cash was bred by Dr. Maurice Stewart and Maureen Stewart of Leduc, Alberta. Once again, the trainer, Alain Martin, the driver, Guy Gagnon. The 1:55 and 3 mile is the first seasonal victory for Wrangler Cash. Still third, still parked in fourth, first over. That's Light the Torch as they turn for home. They're still pursuing leader Jaden's Magic Steel. Here comes a move up the inside from A Time to Dancing. Wider, Party Vibes looks to circle up the inside. That Smiling Billy the Kid coming on, and it's going to be Time to Dancing ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid, possibly Mr. John for show in 1:54 and 2. A wild finish. Second tier. Hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. We'd also like to remind our young fans at the track for Family Fun Day that you shouldn't be on the fence. Could you please not sit or climb on the fence? We really appreciate it. We don't want you to scare the horses or fall. Thanks very much. 25 and 3, Carson Star Choice is going on and backing down. Love My Rockin' Bird has stalled, leaving the pocket. Here comes Legion Sealster. They went by 3/4 in 1:25 and 3, and the preferred class dropper is trying to hunt down Carson Star Choice. Carson Star Choice fighting back on the inside. He's a half length ahead. He's a neck ahead. He's a winner. That's Carson Star Choice over Legion Sealster. Betts Beach for show in 1:53 and 2. Official race 7 winner, Carson Star Choice, is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by David Carson of Listowel, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 11 of the year. 1:53 and 2. One of his most exciting and hard-fought victories this year. And coming home widest of all, Cortez the Killer looks to pick them all off. Cortez the Killer is coming on late. Cortez the Killer gets there just ahead of Jim's Big Thrill, and always your way in 1:56 and 3. Trained by John McMillan and driven by the drummer Pascal Berube. It's the 5th win this year in start number 15 for Cortez the Killer. A 1:56 and 3 victory. Urging as they round for home now. Early Action is leading the way. Next closest, Shotgun Jerry makes a move up the inside late. The rest are racing for show. Early Action and Guy Gagnon prevail over next best, Shotgun Jerry. Coming on late, it may have been Perpetual Rock for show in 1:53 and 4. Back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 9 winner number 1, Early Action, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Fashion Katie, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon in 1:53 and 4. His first Rideau Carleton win. Early Action. Motion getting in gear late and also coming from the back but caught mid-pack. That's Mockart in Motion, 1:25 and 4 at 3/4. Radley Hanover and Stefan Pouliot are hunting for the wire up the inside. Here comes Monty's Gone Marble, Mockart in Motion, and widest. That's National Debt coming on. National Debt, ooh, he may have stung Mockart in Motion, and hanging on for show there. That would be Monty's Gone Marble in 1:56 flat. A photo for win by Pascal Berube. It's National Debt's first win of his 13-year-old campaign in 1:56 flat. His 4th start of the year. The back class got the job done. National Debt at 4-1. Sunday night was Family Fun Day at Rideau Carleton, and the 10 races had some very exciting finishes, including Carson's Star Choice winning from the rail in race 7 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, Carson's Star Choice has only been defeated once at Rideau Carleton. He dug in to hold off Legion Sealster in the 153-2 victory, his 11th win this season. Join us at 4 p.m. on Thursday for more racing from the nation's capital.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton this Thursday afternoon of August 15th. We've got 10 live races coming to you from the nation's capital with a 4 p.m. post time coming up in about 20 minutes. The track is fast this afternoon. Weather, clear conditions, 30 degrees Celsius or 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are 11 kilometers per hour from the west, or 7 miles per hour, and humidity is at 55%. We would normally be announcing the changes at this time, but fortunately we have no changes for any of today's 10 races at this time. We're about 18 minutes away from post time for race 1. And if you haven't already made plans for this Saturday, August 17th, and you're in the Ottawa area, you might want to join us at the Trackside Simulcast Lounge to watch the 165th running of the King's Plate from Woodbine. It's going to be screened live, the afternoon card from Woodbine Racetrack, in our simulcast lounge, where we always have wagering and air conditioning and refreshments and good company. So we hope you can join us on Saturday afternoon to take in the King's Plate, which is a race that actually has some history in the Ottawa area. According to the Historical Society of Ottawa, the Queen's Plate used to journey around Ontario, and the race even came to Ottawa on 2 occasions, the first in 1872 and the second in 1880. The organization that brought the Queen's Plate to Ottawa in 1872 was the Ottawa Turf Club, founded in 1869 with the patronage of Sir John Young, who was later known as Lord Lisgar, the Governor General, and an avid horseman. Sir John A. Macdonald, the premier at the time, may have helped the new Ottawa Turf Club win the event and bring the Queen's Plate to Ottawa.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play?
It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
We're about 16 minutes, make that 15 minutes away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to those of you joining us online and at OTBs across North America. Race 1 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. As previously mentioned, there are no changes today. Race 1 has a competitive field of filly and mare pacers, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Also eligible $20,000 claimers who have not earned $35,000 lifetime. The 3 Senorita I Am was my top choice in this class most recently. She moves to the frontier. She closed for place at odds of 40-1 last Thursday for Guy Gagnon, who is not driving today. Senorita I Am had a 3-wide brush on the backstretch and closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29-2. Samuel Fillon drives her today. She's the 3 Senorita I Am, currently at odds of 7-2. The favorite from post 4 is Bet I'm Shady, who made her 3rd early break in her 3rd consecutive pari-mutuel start here last Thursday after a flawless front-end win in an August 4th Rideau qualifier. Bet I'm Shady's only recent win was with a similar trip at a lower level here on July 18th. Again, that was a front-end trip that she liked. She might get that today. She's currently the 3-5 favorite. Also getting some attention is the 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch. She and driver Ryan Guy made front on the first turn last Thursday from post 6. They were caught 3rd along the pylons past the half, but were loose late, coming 2nd over 4th at the top of the stretch. DA Cinnamon Crunch was gapping cover late. That's why I didn't use her a little higher in my ticket. She is my 2nd choice in race 1. Some viewers watching online or visiting the track today may notice the Ferris wheel and other rides and exhibits that are lined up along the backstretch. They're ready for action August 16th through 25th. Beside the track, it's the Capitol Fair, which has been around since 1975. And that is taking place right next to the racetrack here at Rideau Carleton. We're about 9 minutes away from post time for Rideau Carleton Race 1. Just to add to what I was saying earlier about watching and wagering on the 165th King's Plate on Saturday, August 17th, which we are carrying in the simulcast lounge here at Rideau Carleton. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track only handicapping contest has a building jackpot. It was up to $300 last time I checked. So you might want to stick around if you're here at the track on Saturday for the King's Plate. That handicapping contest takes place early evening in the simulcast lounge here at Rideau. Again, free to play, but you must be at the track.
I'm good.
We're 4 minutes away from post time for race 1. Another reminder for fans of racing here at Rideau Carleton, the Coville Cup is back on Sunday, September 1st, with 4 legs, all taking place on that date. It's going to be exciting to see who ends up this year's champion. Those unfamiliar with the race, or the races, should know that the Coville Cup is an annual event for aspiring drivers looking to climb the ranks here at Rideau Carleton. William Waugh was last year's winner, and he did very well after that. And we've got a field this year that's looking very good as well. Some of those drivers are in the mix tonight. The field of drivers, the unofficial field for Coville Cup 2024, named in honor of Darrell Coville, the top driver in Rideau Carleton driving history. Here is the field: Michel Legasse, Carter Gimblett, the Italian Stallion, Phil Reed, Claude LaRose, Sebastian Turenne, Josh Miller, and Mike Armstrong. The first Coville Cup was raced in 2007, and even the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association president, Gordon McDonald, has competed in the past. Looking forward to it. Thanks very much to John McMillan for all his help with that information, and he'll be here as well, a big part of keeping the Coville Cup alive at Rideau Carleton. field is now coming towards the track for the Race 1 post parade. The Race 1 Pacers are now on track for post-parade. They are fillies and mares, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $1,000. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. One is Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Two is Double Gum, owned, trained, and driven by Pierre-Marc Longpré. Three is current 1 to 2 favorite Senorita I Am, owned by Jean Allaire with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Samuel Filion drives. Four is Bet I'm Shady, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Completing this field from post 6, DG's Tesla, owned by Danielle Soupranon with Guylain Fortin and Imagine Stable, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for Race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double wagering. No changes. We're taking a look at the current 3 to 5 betting favorite, Senorita I Am. She was quite impressive at long odds last Thursday. She went off at 40 to 1 and showed quite a lot of speed. She closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29 and 2 after an eye-catching brush on the backstretch. She wasn't able to catch Mock and Cheddar, the winner that race. Mock and Cheddar is not in this field, but Senorita I Am is moving from the second tier up to post 3, which most consider an advantage. Samuel Filion gets the drive today. Guy Gagnon is not driving on today's card. She's the 3 to 5 favorite from post 3, Senorita I Am. It looks like the 5 DA Cinnamon Crunch is getting some equipment adjustments. Ryan Guy out of the sulky, and his filly possibly getting the head pole adjusted. The field will be going behind the gate very shortly for race 1 to kick off the early daily double. Ryan Guy is back in the sulky. And it looks like the equipment fix is complete on DA Cinnamon Crunch. Just an adjustment in front of the grandstand there, as she now heads on to the turn with the rest of the field. And they will be going behind the gate very shortly here for race 1. The starter has called the pacers for race 1. This is your last chance to wager on the first of 10 live races today from the nation's capital. They're lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Red Carpet Ready for Jacques Baudouin. 2, Double Gum, Pierre-Marc Longpré. 3, Senorita I Am, Samuel Filion. 4, Bet I'm Shady, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch for Ryan Guy. And 6, DG's Tesla for Stéphane Pouliot. There on the turn. They're on the backstretch. They're off and pacing. 4 of them leaving like a team. DA Cinnamon Crunch and Ryan Guy are moving to the lead, battling for place position. Double Gum and Senorita I Am, and backing off to sit 4th early. That's Red Carpet Ready. Following that 4th place horse is Bet I'm Shady, who's 2nd last, trailing the field, DG's Tesla. They head past the opening quarter in 28-1 with a new leader. The 1-5 favorite, Senorita I Am, has cleared to the front for Sam Filion. Sitting the pocket now, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Back in 3rd is Double Gum. It's 2 lengths back to 4th for Red Carpet Ready. In 5th, it's Bet I'm Shady. And still trailing is DG's Tesla. They're single file headed around the 2nd turn with Senorita I Am in control on the front end, and reaching the half in 58-2, a 30-1 second panel. Senorita I Am keeping ahead of pocket sitting. DA Cinnamon Crunch, a length and a half back in 3rd, is 30-1 long shot. Double Gum. Red Carpet Ready looks ready to come first over from 4th, but she's going to be following the cover of Double Gum, who steps out now from 3rd to advance first over, and she's out there in 3rd. And And reaching 3/4 in 1:27.1. This field is still led by Senorita I Am, facing Double Gum coming on first over in second. Here's Bet I'm Shady tipping 3 wide for Jimmy Gagnon as the field heads down the stretch now. Senorita I Am trying to get there first, leaving the pocket. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch up the inside, coming on wide. Bet I'm Shady, a 3-mare battle to the wire, and it's Senorita I Am over Bet I'm Shady. DA Cinnamon Crunch for show in 1:57.1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. 1 to 5 favorite, number 3, Senorita I Am, the race winner for Samuel Filion. In the battle for place, I was incorrect. It was the 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch on the inside, who got up for place ahead of the 4, Bet I'm Shady, who closed 3 wide for third. Finishing 4th was the 1, Red Carpet Ready. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Senorita I Am. A 4-year-old bay mare by Keystone Velocity out of Diva Delight. Owned by Jean Allaire of Montreal with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire of Sainte-Marie, Quebec. Bred by Daniel Martin of Saint-Barnabé-Nord, Quebec. And driven to her first win of the year and a new lifetime mark by Samuel Filion. And results are now official. Taking a bow, Senorita I Am. Prices are now posted for race 1. The 3, Senorita I Am, pays $2.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 3.5, pays $7.40. It's $18.60 for the $1 triactor, 3-5-4 combination, and the $1 superfecta, 3-5-4-1, returns $29.30. The race 1 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Red Carpet Ready, finished 4th. 2, Double Gum was 5th. 3, Senorita I Am, the race winner for Samuel Filion. 4, Bet I'm Shady, finished 3rd. 5, D8 Cinnamon Crunch was 2nd. And 6, DG's Tesla, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 451-326. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 and 1 at 3/4, 157 and 1 for the mile, a lifetime best for Senorita I Am. We're turning the page now to race 2 on the trot. With exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering, race 2 also kicks off the early pick 4 20-cent minimum wager. There were no changes in race 2 or throughout most of today's card. In race 6, I see the 4 is going blinkers to blind. That's got Precious Jewels. The 4 in race 6, blinkers to blind bridle. In race 8, also a driver change on the 5. That's JD Magic Moon going to Daniel St. Pierre. We also have an equipment change on the 1. In race 3, Raptors 1 is getting a Murphy blind left. We'd like to wish another Ontario Racetrack harness announcer a happy birthday, Ken Middleton of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Happy birthday. Rideau Carleton fans and bettors will also know him as the breeder of the filly Jenny Longlegs, who started her career here and has a very strong record this season at Rideau Carleton. As we wait for the post parade to come out for race 2, it's worth mentioning that one of our drivers in race 2, Robert Shepard, was the winning driver with pacer Smooth Lou in the 2021 Gold Cup and Saucer final at Red Shores, Charlottetown in Prince Edward Island, one of the nation's top harness races, and coming up again soon, the 2024 edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer. A career highlight for Robert Shepard. The race 2 trotters are on track for post-parade. Non-winners of $25,000 lifetime, also eligible. Non-winners of $160 per start this season. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,800. One is Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance, and driven by Pascal Berube. 2 is My Mini Miracle, owned by Jean Laroche with André Pelletier, trained by Eric Milot, and driven by William Waugh. 3 is the current 1-5 favorite, Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 4 is Stonebridge Icing, owned by Catherine Girard with Andriane Poirier and Isabelle Lagacé-Leduc. She is trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Completing this field from post 6, Coltrane DeVie, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey. Ted McDonald trains, Jimmy Gagnon, catch drives. That's your field for race 2. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. We're taking a look at the 1-5 favorite. Lots of support on the wagering side for the 3, Stomper Tom, who led to the opening quarter here last Thursday before getting circled by Wild Dream Men shortly after that. Stomper Tom sat the pocket until the top of the stretch behind dueling leaders and gained ground down the stretch. He was a beaten 3-5 favorite that race, finishing second to Wild Dream Men. Stomper Tom finished ahead of Tattoo Man that race, who starts from the rail here at odds of 7-2 for Pascal Berube and trainer André Lachance. Stomper Tom has a very strong record this season with more 2024 wins than the rest of this field combined. He's won a full 1/3 of his 15 seasonal starts. He's an understandable 1-5 favorite from post 3, Stomper Tom. I am looking to the 1, Tattoo Man, as my top choice. He sat single file 4th behind the front end battle last Thursday between Coltrane DeVie and Wild Dream Men. He had a late move up the inside path, closing in the field's quickest last quarter of 30 seconds flat. Glenn Pearson is putting Stomper Tom on top of his tickets. I'm going with Tattoo Man, as mentioned. Both of us are using Stomper Tom in our tickets. I like him 3rd. Glenn is putting my second choice 3rd. That's the 5, Global Money, who broke before the start here last Thursday, but quickly caught the field. He did trail to 3/4, but was 3 wide for the stretch drive. He stalled late, obviously tired, but also finishing with a broken trotting hopple. That's the 5, Global Money, at odds of 8-1 right now. Completing the superfecta for both Glenn and myself, it's the 6, Coltrane DeVie, who followed the cover of Wild Dream Men on the first turn Thursday and continued to gain ground uncovered on the second turn. Coltrane DeVie lost a shoe that race, but wired from the same post here May 30th for Pascal Berube, who is now driving the 1, Tattoo Man. Coltrane DeVie, though, with an intriguing catch drive today from Jimmy Gagnon for trainer Ted McDonald, who was in the bike for the last couple of starts. The race 2 trotters will be headed behind the gate very shortly. They're on the first turn right now. This is your last warning to get involved in the early pick 4. The starter has called the field for race 2. The trotters are assembling in front of the grandstand for the start. 1 is Tattoo Man for Pascal Berube. 2, My Mini Miracle, William Waugh. 3, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. 4, Stonebridge Icing, Robert Shepard. 5, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. And 6, on the outside, Coltrane DeVie for Jimmy Gagnon. And the trotters are on the turn. They're gradually lining up. And this field is on the backstretch. Stonebridge Icing with her nose right on the gate. They're off and trotting and leaving aggressively. Stomper Tom on the inside powers ahead of Stonebridge Icing, who's first over out there 3 wide, and now coming first over into second. Sitting third is Tattoo Man. Following that one is Coltrane DeVie. At the back of the field, My Mini Miracle, and edging back to trail at the moment is Global Money. They're single file past the opening quarter with a new leader, Stonebridge Icing. 28-4 the first panel. The 23-1 shot leading the way, but Stomper Tom not having it. And he and driver Ryan Guy are moving right past to reclaim command ahead of the long shot, Stonebridge Icing. Sitting third on the inside is Tattoo Man. Here comes a first over move from fourth. That's Coltrane DeVie advancing into second on the outside to come after Stomper Tom, challenging to the halfway mark in 59-2. That's Stomper Tom, the 1-2 favorite, under pressure from Coltrane DeVie. First over for Jimmy Gagnon in second. Further back in third, Stonebridge Icing. Caught in fourth is Tattoo Man. Outside gap and cover. Second over from the back of the field, My Mini Miracle underway. Still trailing is Global Money as they head to 3/4. Stomper Tom has put away Coltrane DeVie. 128 flat to 3/4. Stomper Tom opening up by 3, just ahead of Coltrane DeVie, and then it's a gap back to the rest. Stomper Tom looking to cruise down the stretch all alone. Coltrane DeVie trying to come on again, but he's 3 lengths in arrears, trying to eat into the lead of Stomper Tom, who looks to get his seasonal win, number 6 today. Stomper Tom finishing ahead of Coltrane DeVie, My Mini Miracle, and Tattoo Man in 158-1. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 2 winner, Stomper Tom. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Risk Seeker, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's the 6th win this season in start number 16 of the year for Stomper Tom, the 1-2 winning favorite. Unofficial results are posted for race 2. 3, Stomper Tom, the winner for Ryan Guy. 2nd, 6, Coltrane DeVee. 3rd, 2, My Mini Miracle. And 4th was 1, Tattoo Man. Race 2 results are now official. 3, Stomper Tom returns $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 3-6 combination pays $27.70. The $2 double 3-3 returns $6.30. The $1 triactor pays $129.45 for the $1 362 ticket, and it's $208.20 for the $1 superfecta 3621 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Tattoo Man was 4th. 2, My Mini Miracle was 3rd. 1-2 favorite. 3, Stomper Tom, a winner for Ryan Guy. 4, Stonebridge Icing finished 5th. 5, Global Money was 6th. And 6, Coltrane DeVee finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 431-562. The fractions were 28-4 to the opening quarter, 59-2 at the half, 128 flat to 3/4, 158-1 the winning mile for Stomper Tom and Ryan Guy. Race 3 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There's one equipment change in Race 3. The 1, Raptors 1, adding a Murphy blind left. We also have a newcomer to the filly and mare pacing ranks today. It's the 2, Era of Love, coming in from Pocono. She's only the second gray to race here this season. The current favorite at odds of 3 to 5 is the 3, Speaker Nancy, getting post relief here. She tipped second over from 4th at the half on August 1st, following Sauble Amber. Sauble Amber has post 5 here. She was the winner in the last matchup with Speaker Nancy. The difference today could be the post position. Speaker Nancy moving in from post 7, the statistically one of the worst post positions for pacers, as most would know already. Sauble Amber had the rail for her last win here, August 1st, and that's been a very strong post position recently. She's got the 5-hole today. Not a bad post position. She's 5 to 2, 5, Sauble Amber. But Speaker Nancy having a sensational year. 7 wins already. This is her 16th start of the season. And her latest wins have been front-end trips here, July 4th and 18th. A greater chance of that from today's post for driver Robert Shepard. The post parade is now approaching the track for race 3. The Race 3 post parade is coming on track now. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, not listed, preferred, who draw outside. Post position 5 is assigned. The purse here is $8,000. One is Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained by Daniel Delude, driven by Pascal Berube. Add a Murphy blind left on the 1, Raptors 1. 2 is Era of Love, owned by Joseph Scowra, I believe. The trainer is Jean-Francois Maguire. Samuel Fillion drives. She is off Lasix, as noted in the program. Three is current 3 to 5 favorite Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And 5 is Sauble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse. That is the field for race 3 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're looking at current favorite number 3, Speaker Nancy. She's done well with post relief. She's already got a very strong record this season of 7 wins at Rideau Carleton. There's only one other mare in today's field who can boast that total for the season so far, and that's the 5 Sauble Amber with 8 2024 victories. Speaker Nancy's 4 defeats this year have come from posts 7 and 8. It's worth noting. When she's had those posts, she's found them challenging. And that's what happened on August 1st. My top choice here, currently at odds of 5-2, is the 4, Anna's Wish, who got away last from post 6 on August 1st for Marie-Claude Auger. She was third over from near last at the half, but gaining ground 4 wide down the stretch, closing in the cards co-fastest and fields fastest, 27-3. Glenn Pearson is looking to the 5, Sauble Amber, to top his ticket. She advanced uncovered from the half here on August 1st. Match strides with the leader. Raptors won on the final turn and cleared in the stretch for her latest win. We have co-favorites now, both at odds of 3-2. The 3, Speaker Nancy, and 5, Sauble Amber. Both of them have taken turns this year already as Canada's fastest older pacing mare on a 5/8 mile track. And there is literally no one in this field who can be counted out. The 1, Raptors 1, currently at odds of 9-2, was parked first over through punishing fractions here on Thursday and still gaining ground down the stretch. She gets major post relief. She is up in class, but she retains driver Pascal Berube, and she was a beaten 4-5 favorite. That's the 1, Raptors 1, also getting that bridle equipment change, getting the Murphy blind added on her left. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. Final chance to wager on race 3 as they line up behind the gate. 1 is Raptors 1 for Pascal Berube. 2, Era of Love, Samuel Fillon. 3, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. 4, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. And 5 on the outside, Sauble Amber for Michel Legasse. They're on the turn. The last to line up is the gray, Era of Love, making her Rideau Carleton debut. They're all in line as the field heads on to the backstretch for the start of race 3. They're off and pacing and sticking her head in front early. Era of Love is leaving, but not quite as quickly as Speaker Nancy for Robert Shepard, quickly opening up by 3 lengths on the front end ahead of Raptors 1, who sits second. It's 2 lengths behind her in third to Era of Love, who is followed in fourth by Anna's Wish. And at the back of the field early is the known closer, Sobel Amber. They circle single file past the quarter in 28 and 2, led by Speaker Nancy out front where she likes it for driver Robert Shepard. As the field heads past the tote board the first time, Raptors 1 has tightened up in second. Era of Love sits third. It's a gap of 3 lengths back to fourth for Anna's Wish, and still trailing is Sobel Amber as they head around the second turn, approaching the half with no changes yet. Speaker Nancy controlling the pace and reaching the half in 57 and 2. Speaker Nancy keeping ahead of pocket sitting Raptors 1. Era of Love is third, but not for long. Here comes Anna's Wish moving first over into third on the outside. Still trailing is Sobel Amber. The field is headed to 3/4 now with Speaker Nancy under first over, pressure from Anna's Wish. Raptors 1 is third on the inside. They go by 3/4 in 1:25 and 4, pressing the pace. Anna's Wish keeps coming first over. She's out there in second, coming after Speaker Nancy as the stretch looms ahead, and it's a battle between 2 great mares. Speaker Nancy fighting back on the inside. Raptors 1 coming up the rail. Anna's Wish still pressing on the outside, but she's not going to catch Speaker Nancy, who prevails over Anna's Wish. Raptors 1, Era of Love, was fourth in 1:53 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. The 3, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Even money favorite, number 4, Anna's Wish, was second. Finishing third was 1, Raptors 1. And fourth, number 2, Era of Love. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 3, Speaker Nancy, a 5-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa, Ontario. Speaker Nancy was bred by Walnut Ridge Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer. driven to seasonal victory number 8 by Robert Shepard in 1:53 and 3. And results are now official. Three, Speaker Nancy pays $5.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-4 combination pays $9.50. The $1 try, 3-4-1, returns $21.90. And the $1 super pays $111.55 for the 3-4-1-2 $1 ticket. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Raptors 1, finished 3rd. 2, Era of Love, 4th. 3, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Beaten even money favorite number 4, Anna's Wish, was 2nd. 5, Sobel Amber finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3-4-1-2-5. The fractions were 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, 153 and 3 the winning mile. And seasonal win number 8 for Speaker Nancy, who is still Canada's fastest aged pacing mare this season on a 5/8 mile track. Ottawa's Capital Fair is happening. It's on the grounds of Rideau Carleton, visible on our backstretch. You can visit their website now. They have some online ticket sales happening. It opens on August 16th, runs to the 25th, and it looks like they have a nice midway with the Ferris wheel all ready to go. So if you're visiting the track, visit the fair, and if you're visiting the fair, be sure to visit the track. We've got a great simulcast lounge happening even when we're not conducting our live races. Race 4 is coming up next. with another strong group of filly and mare pacers. It's a field of 7. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering offered. In case you didn't catch it earlier, Ottawa used to hold the Queen's Plate, which is being conducted at Woodbine Racetrack this Saturday, August 17th, the 165th edition. This year, it's the King's Plate again. But it was held in Ottawa a couple of times. The Queen's Plate was here on the 31st of May and the 1st of June, 1872, at the new Muchmore Driving Park, which had opened in the Glebe area in 1871. The track was owned by Ralph Muchmore and Edward Barber. The total prize money for the 2-day event was $2,850. The Queen's Plate was the 3rd race of the afternoon when it was conducted here in Ottawa in 1872. We hope you can visit the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge this Saturday for the King's Plate from Woodbine. And if you're here, stick around for Tammy Forgey's on-track handicapping contest in the early evening, free to play, a jackpot of $300. There is a driver change here in race 4. Take note as we wait for the post parade. The 6, Sunny Sicily, going from Stephen Genois to Daniel St. Pierre. Driving the 6 here, Sunny Sicily, in upcoming race 4. I'd like to thank Rideau handicapper Glenn Pearson for letting me know that the Capital Fair is a closed shop for children with disabilities, getting a free drink and hot dog, and getting to enjoy the rides. The fair has done this for 30-plus years. Conklin Shows is the sponsor. And Glenn says everyone should be commended. I agree. And I hope those kids get to enjoy the fair. A little bit of a delay with the race 4 post parade. Looks like some equipment adjustments on the backstretch. The mares are otherwise standing and waiting. They seem to be waiting for one or two to join them. The race 4 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are fillies and mares, non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts or $3,500 in their last 10. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. They compete for a purse of $7,000. One is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. Two is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Three is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Claude Proux, trained by Denis Monguy, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Four is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. The current 3 to 5 favorite is number 5, Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and Lynn Bragagnolo. Pascal Berube drives. Six is Sunny Sicily, owned by Fanny Saul Beaulieu, trained by Jean Beaulieu. And note the driver change from Stephen Genois to Daniel Saint-Pierre. Completing the field from post 7, it's Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robert Shepard. That's the field for race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. It's hard not to like the 5 here, Dial Me Up, who came first over from 5th on the Rideau Carleton first turn last Thursday, making up a 5-length gap. She was first over from 4th on the backstretch and then put away Why Not Hoss at the top of the stretch to win going away. That's in spite of losing a shoe. She's up in class, but looks well placed here. That's Dial Me Up from post 5 for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. She's another who has a lot of wins this season. She is the winningest of the race 4 field. That is a factor in handicapping. Dial Me Up likes to win. And she's done it 6 times already in 2024. At odds of 5 to 1, I think her toughest competitor here is 4, Better Catch Girl, who gets class relief. She left aggressively last Thursday, circled by DA Temptation on the first turn, but pulling the pocket in the stretch. Better Catch Girl nearly collared DA Temptation at the wire. And again, the class relief can't be stated enough sometimes. Three, Woodmere Macarena at odds of 7-1 is actually the morning line favorite. Actually, second choice in the morning line. I stand corrected. Dial Me Up is the morning line favorite. Glenn Pearson and I are both using 3 Woodmere Macarena, third in our tickets. Glenn agrees with me that Dial Me Up looks to repeat. For second, he likes the 2 here, Lions Shining, who finished third to DA Temptation and Better Catch Girl in their most recent matchup. I'm going with Better Catch Girl second. For third, again, it's Woodmere Macarena. And to complete the ticket, I like 6, Sunny Sicily, coming in from Vernon Downs. And Glenn is putting Better Catch Girl fourth in his superfecta. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're getting called to go behind the gate now to kick off the middle pick 4. The pacing mares are assembling in front of the grandstand for the start of race 4. 1 is Going Yard, Stefan Pouliot. 2, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 3, Woodmere Macarena. 4, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Dial Me Up, Pascal Berube. 6, Sunny Sicily for Daniel St. Pierre. And 7 on the outside is Darker Shade of Pale for Robert Shepard. They're lined up on the turn. And the field is now on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing, and Better Catch Girl says, catch me if you can. She's 3 wide and inching ahead to the early lead. Going Yard is resisting on the inside and going to sit the pocket early. Coming up into third is Lion Shining. Following from fourth, Darker Shade of Pale. Got away well from the outside post, and following her, that's the favorite, Dial Me Up. Third from last, keeping ahead of Woodmere Macarena and Sunny Sicily. They had passed the quarter in 28-1, and no one is challenging Better Catch Girl and Jimmy Gagnon at this point, as she leads by a length and a half ahead of Going Yard. In third is still Lion Shining. Fourth, Darker Shade of Pale. Fifth, Dial Me Up is getting underway. First over, following that cover from second last is Woodmere Macarena, and trailing is not Darker Shade of Pale, Sunny Sicily. As they had passed the half in 57-2, that is still Better Catch Girl up front and leading the way, keeping ahead of Going Yard. Coming first over now, here comes Dial Me Up for Pascal Berube. Shuffled back to fourth inside is Lions Shining. Second over in fifth and advancing, Woodmere Macarena. Caught inside and near the back of the field, Darker Shade of Pale, as Sunny Sicily has tipped to move. Third over and might go 3 wide soon, it looks like. 3/4 reached in 1:25-4, and they're about to turn for the stretch drive. Well positioned first over. Dial Me Up is trying to catch Better Catch Girl. It's between these two. Up the inside, Going Yard has some late pace. Widest of all, Sunny Sicily is charging, but it looks like it's going to be Better Catch Girl holding off. Next best Dial Me Up for show was Sunny Sicily ahead of Going Yard in 1:54-2. Unofficial results are posted for race 4 at odds of 6-1. The 4, Better Catch Girl, prevails for driver Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 1-9. Favorite, 5, Dial Me Up. Third was 6, Sunny Sicily at odds of 18-1. And finishing fourth was the 1, Going Yard. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle as results become official is number 4, Better Catch Girl, a bay mare, 5 years old, by Better Than Cheddar out of Catch the Show, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with trainer Victor Putty of Mountain, Ontario. Better Catch Girl is bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, driven to her 5th win of the year by Jimmy Gagnon in 1:54-2. A seasonal best for Better Catch Girl. For Better Catch Girl, returns $14.20 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-5, returns $24.20. The $1 try pays $65.75 for the 4-5-6 combination, and it's $273.05 for the $1 superfecta 4-5-6-1 ticket. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Going Yard was 4th. 2, Lion Shining 5th. 3, Woodmere Macarena finished 7th. 4, Better Catch Girl, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 1 to 9 beaten favorite. 5, Dial Me Up was 2nd. 6, Sunny Sicily closed for show. And 7, Darker Shade of Pale was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 7, 1, 2, 3, 6. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 2, a seasonal best win for Better Catch Girl. Race 5 is coming up next. We're back on the trot in Race 5 with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And we'd like to remind track goers again that the King's Plate is happening this Saturday, August 17th, the 165th running of the King's Plate. It's going to be screened for your watching and wagering pleasure in the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge trackside this Saturday. Ottawa has always been part of the history of the Queen's and King's Plate. In 1872, it was run here. That was the 13th running of the Queen's Plate. After 4 false starts, the winner was Fernaw over the 1.5-mile course at a track that was in the Glebe at the time for Ottawa-based trainer jockey Richard Layton, I think. The time of the 1.5 miles was 2:54 and a half. Richard Leary was the winning trainer jockey. Some Ottawa history, the 13th running of the Queen's Plate. I'd like to thank the Historical Society of Ottawa for this very fascinating history of racing and the Ottawa Turf Club on their website. The trotters are approaching the track for the post parade for race 5. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 5. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They're competing for a purse of $7,800. One is the current 2-5 favorite, Match Me If You Can, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Samuel Filion. Two is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Four is Monk, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Six is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, it's Charlie Bar for owner Nicole Beauvais-Gertner and trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais. No changes. That's the field for race 5, exact or triact or superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're taking a look at the 2-5 favorite right now. That's the one, Match Me If You Can. She capitalized on a ground-saving trip behind the pace setter, Eyes of Justice, in her most recent start. Her first Rideau win. That was last Thursday. Samuel Filion was driving that race for trainer Mike Armstrong. That remains the same today. Match Me If You Can trotted the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2 after that perfect trip. Other contenders here at surprising odds to me are my top choice, the 6, Eyes of Justice, who was stretched out early, clearing Match Me If You Can in a 3-horse battle last Thursday. Eyes of Justice led to the top of the stretch, parking Ciel Bleu in a battle around the final turn, and got stung in the stretch by Match Me If You Can, who's my second choice and Glenn Pearson's top selection here in his superfecta. For second, Glenn is going to the 5, Raising Rusty, with lots of back class, a place finisher on Thursday at a slightly lower classification behind winner Kinder Danger Zone. For third, Glenn and I agree, Monk, who is currently 11-1, is the horse to consider. Glenn is putting Eyes of Justice 4th, and I'm turning to the 2 there, another back class type, CrossFit, who had back-to-back wins here in 2023 on August 13th and 17th, and is reunited with Marie-Claude Auger after a second-over effort on the backstretch last Thursday for Pascal Berube. CrossFit did gap cover on the final turn and lost a shoe, but get some post relief here. the 4, Monk, could be better than the odds would suggest, although he's just dropped to 9-1. He got away 6th from the rail here Thursday and was 3rd over from second last at the half. He had to circle 3 wide late around the breaker Ciel Bleu. That's Monk, the 4, who finished 3rd to Match Me If You Can and Eyes of Justice in that matchup for the returning Robert Shepherd. The starter has called the race 5 field. This is your last chance to play the pick 3 kicking off here. The trotters are lining up. 1 is Match Me If You Can, Samuel Filion. 2, Wish You'd Tell Me, Pascal Berube. 3, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Monk for Robert Shepherd. 5, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. And 7, Charlie Bar for Pierre Beauvais. They're on the turn. CrossFit and Raising Rusty, last to join the party. The field is on the backstretch. They're lined up. They're off and trotting. Match Me If You Can is putting rail advantage to full advantage. Raising Rusty is leaving aggressively from mid-pack for Stéphane Pouliot to inch ahead and grab the lead from Match Me If You Can. Following those 2 lengths back in third is Wish You'd Tell Me. Behind that one is CrossFit. And we have another give and go on the front end as Match Me If You Can says Catch Me If You Can for Filion, making front again past the quarter, reached in 28 and 4. She's out there now by 2. Match Me If You Can for Samuel Filion. In the pocket is Raising Rusty. Third on the inside, Wish You'd Tell Me. First over from 4th is CrossFit, who toes Monk into it. Second over from 5th. The last 2 are Eyes of Justice and Charlie Bar. They are now on the turn, headed to the half with Match Me If You Can, the 1-5 shot on the point, and getting to the half in 58 and 4, a 32nd second panel breather. She's now out there by 3 ahead of Raising Rusty. Here comes the first over, CrossFit into third. On the inside, Wish You'd Tell Me 4th, second over, and caught out there, not really advancing behind CrossFit. It is Monk. At the back of the pack, Eyes of Justice lacks racing room, trying to get involved along the cones and trailing Charlie Bar. 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 2. Out front by 4, Match Me If You Can is all alone at the top of the stretch and looks to hold on for Samuel Filion. She's out there just freewheeling and coming on for place. CrossFit wants a piece of it on the inside. Raising Rusty does too. Wish You'd Tell Me up the inside. Widest of all, Monk is coming on. Match Me If You Can. A 4-horse blanket finish For place, it looks like CrossFit may have got it to me. 155 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 5, 1-5 favorite number 1, Match Me If You Can. The race winner for Samuel Filion. Second was 3, CrossFit. Edging out, 5, Raising Rusty third, and 2, Wish You'd Tell Me fourth. Monk was also closing strongly, and I believe he was 5th in that tight battle for place behind the powerful front-end winner, Match Me If You Can. Walking back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Match Me If You Can. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Resolve out of Harlequin Sealster. Owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. Bred by Back Stable of Campbellville, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong. Driven to victories by Samuel Filion. It's this mare's 5th win this season and a new seasonal best of 155 and 2 for Match Me If You Can. Race 5 results are now official. One, Match Me If You Can, returns $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $8.80. The $1 try 135 pays $12.20. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3 returns $28.05 or $5.61 for the 20-cent pick 3. It's $88.55 for the $1 pick 4 sequence, 4 of 4. $17.71 if you had the 20-cent pick 4, 3341 combination. The $1 try, again, $12.20 for the 135. Or if you had the $1 super, $77.05 for the $1 1352 ticket. race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1 to 5 winning favorite. Number 1, Match Me If You Can for Samuel Fillion, his second driving win of the day. 2, Wish You'd Tell Me, finished 4th. 3, CrossFit was 2nd. 4, Monk finished 5th. 5, Raising Rusty was 3rd. 6, Eyes of Justice was 6th. And 7, Charlie Barr, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 142, 5, 3, 6, 7. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 2. A seasonal best winning mile for Match Me If You Can. Race 6 is coming up next, back on the pace with Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. There is a change. The 4, Got Precious Jewels, has an equipment change, going from blinkers to blind bridle. The 1 to 2 favorite here is the class dropper, number 1, Mystic Moment, 2-year-old Control the Moment filly, coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's mostly been competing in stakes so far in her career. This is just her 5th lifetime start today. But she's been up against the best of her division so far, racing in Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots at Woodbine Mohawk Park and Kawartha Downs in July. Also an elimination of the Battle of the Bells at Grand River Raceway on July 29th. That also being a 5/8 mile track. And now she's coming back after a non-stakes start, August 6th. At Woodbine Mohawk Park. She dropped back late in that mile for driver Tyler Jones. She is a 3 to 5 favorite here, getting lots of support. Marie-Claude Auger takes the lines, and that could be a deciding factor because this filly did win a qualifier in going away style on the front end for Auger back on June 22nd at Trois-Rivières. Race 6 post parade is coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares who are non-winners of $5,000 or one race lifetime, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They race for a purse of $5,800. One is the 3 to 5 favorite, Mystic Moment. owned by Alexandre Jutra, with trainer Danny Mongi, Claude Prou, and Réjean Lemieux. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Two is Espresso Beans, owned by trainer Drew Smythe, with Macy Castle Smythe. Robbie Robinson is in the bike. Three is I Bet You a Kiss, owned by driver Robert Shepard. Isabel Darvo trains. Four is Got Precious Jewels, owned, trained, and driven by Daniel St. Pierre. Note the bridle change, blinkers to blind. Five is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eden, with Ryan Copley. Mandy Archer trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Six is Tia, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turan. Seven is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie. Stéphane Brasseau drives. Eight is Little Cassara, owned by Ross Hitchens, trained by Kara Stacy, and driven by Samuel Fillion. Completing this field from trailing post 9, it's Jenny's Heart, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the field for race 6, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering here. 20-cent base wager for the high 5 and pick 5. There are a number of interesting angles here. The 5, Sporty's Best Bet, currently at odds of 5-1, is making her debut for Ryan Guy and trainer Mandy Archer. She was 4th early behind dueling Little Cassara and St. Ides on the Rideau first turn Thursday. Sporty's Best Bet was first over from 4th on the backstretch, but back down. She's up in class, but the barn change could be the difference. We're looking at 3-2 favorite, number 1, Mystic Moment, the 2-year-old. Made front from Mohawk, post 8 before the first turn in her most recent start. She was circled past the quarter, had a pocket trip, but lost late ground badly. She gets significant class and post relief in her second consecutive non-stake start. As mentioned, Marie-Claude Auger in the bike could be the difference. She wired for her in a 2:05.1 qualifier that she won by over 13 lengths back on June 22nd at Hippodrome 3R. That was before moving up somewhat in class to face other strong 2-year-old pacing fillies in Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots and the Battle of the Bells, where she was 5th in her elimination from the rail on July 29th at Grand River. My spot play of the card is in this race with Coville Cup contender Sebastian Turan training and driving. That's 6, Tia, 22-1. She had 2 scratches to the inside when she made her start here on August 4th from post 8. So that made post 8 a little less daunting for Tia. She settled 5th behind the leader, Bauer Power, in a well-spaced outfield and closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-2 up the inside path. Significantly, Tia is not taking on male pacers today. She's been in with the boys a lot, and now she's taking on other fillies and mares, several of them 2-year-olds. So at 19-1, I think Tia could be ready to step up. She's still a maiden, but she's only 3. There's only one pick 5 on the card here at Rideau Carleton, and this is your only chance to play. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly here for race 6. And for those of you who might be new to wagering, the high 5 is where you pick the top 5 finishers in one race. So the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place finishers this race. The pick 5 is where you pick the race 6 winner and then the consecutive winners of the next 4 races. So 5 winners in a row. And the starter has called the pacers for race 6. Those of you looking to play the pick 5, this is your last chance to get involved in that wager. From the inside out, the field is Mystic Moment. From post 1, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Espresso Beans, Robbie Robinson. 3, I Bet You a Kiss, Robert Shepard. 4, Got Precious Jewels for Danielle St-Pierre. 5, Sporty's Best Bet, Ryan Guy. 6, Tia, Sebastian Turenne. 7, St. Ides, Stéphane Brosseau. 8, Little Cassara, Samuel Filion. And the trailer is 9, Jenny's Heart for Jimmy Gagnon. They're perfectly lined up on the turn and headed into the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 6 and the pick 5. They're off and pacing and leaving aggressively. Mystic Moment and Marie-Claude Auger. Second early is Espresso Beans. That may change soon. Caught wide, way wide. That's Little Cassara out there trying to gain ground and now backing down, moving up the pylons into third. Just ahead of St. Ides is Sporty's Best Bet as the field tries to settle into a semblance of single file procession past the 28-1 opening quarter with 1-5 Mystic Moment on the point for Auger. Next closest, Espresso Beans, 3 lengths back to Sporty's Best Bet in third. A couple of lengths behind her in fourth is St. Ides, followed by I Bet You a Kiss. Then it's Tia. Then it's a gap back to an advancing first over from last, Little Cassara. And Sporty's Best Bet is in the mix there, but Got Precious Jewels is trailing at the moment, and looking to have pulled up Jenny's Heart is out of it. They went by the half in 58-3, a 30-2 second panel for Mystic Moment. The pressure is on now. Here comes a challenger on the outside, and that is Sporty's Best Bet, who is up to the sulky wheel. Shuffled back in third on the inside, Espresso Beans. Second over in fourth, I Bet You a Kiss is accelerating. And further back behind them in fifth by a couple of lengths, that is St. Ides dropping back. Tia, not today, 127-1 at 3/4. They're still chasing Mystic Moment down the stretch, but this isn't finished. I Bet You a Kiss is powering past. I Bet You a Kiss, widest of all versus Mystic Moment, and coming on late, it is I Bet You a Kiss, and Robert Shepard finishing ahead of Mystic Moment. Third was Sporty's Best Bet in 156-3. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there is an inquiry pertaining to 9 Jenny's Heart, who may have had broken equipment before the start and may not have received a fair start. Hold all tickets. Unofficial race 6 results are now posted. 3, I Bet You a Kiss, the race winner, at odds of 11-1 for Robert Shepard. 1, Mystic Moment, the 1-5 favorite, finished second. Third was 5, Sporty's Best Bet. Fourth, at odds of 30-1, 2, Espresso Beans. And closing for fifth was 7, St. Ides. Hold all tickets. The ongoing inquiry pertains to the 9, Jenny's Heart, possible broken equipment. The judges are reviewing video to see if that filly got a fair start. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, I Bet You a Kiss. A 2-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off out of Russian Kisses, owned and driven to victory by Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Bred by Robert Shepard and trainer Isabelle Darvaux. That's a maiden victory, 156-3 for the 3, homebred, I Bet You a Kiss. The AGCO judges have informed me that upon review, 9, Jenny's Heart did not have broken equipment and did receive a fair start. So no changes as a result of the inquiry. Race 6 results are now official. 3, I Bet You a Kiss pays $25.20 to win. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination pays $62.30. The $1 try 3-1-5 returns $116.95. The 20-cent super high 5 was hit 3-1-5-2-7. That 20-cent combination returns $745.91. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1 to 5 beaten favorite number 1, Mystic Moment, was second. 2, Espresso Beans, was fourth. 3, I Bet You a Kiss, a maiden winner for Robert Shepard. 4, Got Precious Jewels, finished 7th. 5, Sporty's Best Bet, was third. 6, Tia, was 6th. 7, St. Ides, was 5th. 8, Little Casara, finished 8th. And 9, Jenny's Heart, did not finish. From the top down, your program should read 241-736-58 DNF. The fractions were 28-1 to the opening quarter, 58-3 at the half, 127-1 at 3/4, 156-3. A maiden mark for I Bet You a Kiss. Race 7 is coming up, our top class trotters. It's the preferred handicap trot. There were no changes in race 7. Glenn Pearson is going with 6, Black Tie Bash, for Robert Shepard and Isabel Darvo. That one coming in off a 1:55-1 seasonal best win here last Thursday in the same class. I am looking to Glenn's place horse, the 3, Ripped and Ready, who is up in class after consecutive front-end wins and makes his 3rd class jump in a row for trainer Terry Vanden Plas, driver Pascal Berube. Ripped and Ready looks like Pascal Berube's choice over the 2, Mask of Zorro, who is being driven by co-owner trainer Benoit Hebert today. To complete the triactor, Glenn is using the 5, Emma Town Bud, who was second to Black Tie Bash for Pierre Beauvais, August 8th. And he's using the 4, War We Exult, for 4th. That one has been very strong lately. Seemed to tire late in the mile last Thursday. The race 7 post parade is now on track. And there's the call to post to prove it. It's the preferred handicap trot, racing for a purse of $10,000. One is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Samuel Filion. 2 is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer driver Benoit Hebert with co-owner Eric Lafleur. 3 is Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vanden Plas and driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is War We Exalt, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin. Patrick Dillon also trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Five is current 8-5 favorite Emmatown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. And we're just looking for the 6 Black Tie Bash to complete this field. And there he is, looking to go back to back for owner-driver Robert Shepard and trainer Isabelle Darvaux. That's the preferred handicap trot field. There were no changes. There's exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering. Race 7 also kicks off the final pick 4 of the card. We're looking at current favorite, number 5, Emmatown Bud, at odds of 9-5, who closed for place behind Black Tie Bash, who closed considerably faster here last Thursday to win the August 8th Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap Trot. Emmatown Bud is always a player at this level, not missing the board since coming in June 13th from Pocono. There have been a few changes to the complexion of the race, in my opinion. The driver change on the 1, Meadow Branch Noble, is significant, going from Guy Gagnon to Samuel Filion. He closed very well for show, right behind Emmatown Bud, August 8th. He was a winner from post 3 here, June 13th. And is always dangerous from the powerful Mandy Archer stable. My top choice is 3, Ripped and Ready, who went gate to wire here August 1st. His last previous wins before that were front-end Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot trips for the returning Pascal Berube back in August 4th and 25th starts here in 2022. He missed most of last year. He was sick, but Ripped and Ready, now at odds of 5-1 from post 3, is looking for a 3rd consecutive victory on the class jump today. The starter has called the preferred trotters. This is your final chance on today's card to play the pick 4, which kicks off here in race 7. Lining up behind the gate, 1, Meadow Branch Noble for Sam Filion, 2, Mask of Zorro for Benoit Hebert, 3, Ripped and Ready, Pascal Berube, 4, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy, 5, Emmatown Bud, Pierre Beauvais, and on the outside is 6, Black Tie Bash for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn with Meadow Branch Noble a little behind the others right now, as is War We Exalt. They're tightening up now as the Starter has the field on the backstretch. They're in a line. They're off and trotting. War We Exalt and Ryan Guy want the front end, and they're getting stretched out by Meadow Branch Noble, who sits second now, followed in third by Ripped and Ready. Advancing already, he's first over and up into third. That's Black Tie Bash for Robert Shepard, and he's now challenging leader War We Exalt to the opening quarter. War We Exalt on the inside, Black Tie Bash on the outside. 29-1 the first quarter as Black Tie Bash clears to the lead for Robert Shepard. Now sitting second in the loose pocket is War We Exalt, following third Meadow Branch Noble. Fourth is Ripped and Ready. Coming first over from fifth, Emmatown Bud, and trailing is Mask of Zorro as the field is spaced out, and they head towards the half on the second turn with Black Tie Bash in command, and he gets there in 57-2, keeping 2 lengths ahead of War We Exalt. From third, Meadow Branch Noble. Fourth is Ripped and Ready, and at the back of the field, stepping out now, here comes a move from Emmatown Bud. First over from fifth, trailing Mask of Zorro as they approach 3/4. Black Tie Bash leads by a diminishing margin over pocket sitting War We Exalt. Here's the first over move past 3/4 in 1:25-4 from Meadow Branch Noble. Coming on second over, gapping cover though, that's Emmatown Bud. Dropping back to fifth on the inside is Ripped and Ready as they head down the stretch, and Black Tie Bash trying to bottom out the field. Coming up the inside, War We Exalt has late trot on the outside. Meadow Branch Noble still charging, widest of all Emmatown Bud. Up the inside, War We Exalt getting there ahead of Black Tie Bash, Meadow Branch Noble, and Emmatown Bud. 154-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. Even money favorite number 4, War We Exalt, winning for driver Ryan Guy. Second, 6, Black Tie Bash. Third, 1, Meadow Branch Noble. Fourth was 5, Emmatown Bud. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's unofficial. Race 7 winner, number 4, War We Exalt. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize. He's owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Paddy Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. That's the 6th seasonal victory in his 20th start of the year for Warrawee Exalt. 154-4. Now official. Well-mannered for the winner's circle picture as well. Warrawee Exalt. Prices are now posted for race 7. Warrawee Exalt pays $4.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-6, pays $11 and change. The $1 pick 3 ending here pays $54.30. 3 of 3, the $1 edition, $10.86 if you had it for 20 cents. The $1 pick 4 pays $402 and change. If you had the 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, it pays $80.45 for that 4-1-3-4 combination. The triactor for race 7, $1 ticket, 461, returns $18.55, and it's $25.75 for the $1 superfecta, 4615 ticket. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. The 1, Meadow Branch Noble, finished 3rd. 2, Mask of Zorro was 6th. 3, Ripped and Ready, 5th. Even money favorite number 4, Warrawee Exalt, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 5, Emmatown Bud was 4th. And 6, Black Tie Bash finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 365-142. The fractions were 29-1 to the opening quarter, 57-2 at the half, 125-4 at 3/4, and 154-4 the winning mile for Warrawee Exalt. A little bit of trivia about our preferred handicap trot winner. War We Exalt is out of Noble Peace Prize. Noble Peace Prize is the first foal of one of the greatest Canadian trotting mares of all time, the great Peaceful Way, who is now living out her retirement with Svein Selford in Norway. Race 8 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Pick 3 and Superfecta wagering. Glenn Pearson and I seeing it eye to eye here with the 2 Betts Beach for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. For second, Glenn likes the 6. He's got a Vendetta for trainer John McMillan, driver William Waugh. For second, I like the 2, number 5, that is Rub Me. Behind the 2, Betts Beach, the winner, or potential winner in the eyes of myself and Glenn. For third, we agree on the 4, Irresistible, from the Mandy Archer stable, coming in off a win last Thursday. To complete the Superfecta, Glenn likes the 1, Monty's Gone Marble, and I'm going to the 3, Tryon de Vie. The current favorite is the 4, Irresistible. His driver for that win, his second seasonal win, was Guy Gagnon, who is not driving today. So Robert Shepard has the catch drive on the 4, Irresistible, currently at odds of 6 to 5. As favoritism moves to the 2, Glenn and I's top choice, the one we think will win here, he's at odds of 4 to 5 at the moment. 5 wins this season already for Betts Beach. Note there is a driver change here in upcoming race 8. The 5, Rub Me, will be driven not by Stephen Genois. He will be driven by Daniel St. Pierre. And the post parade is coming on track now for race 8. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. Also eligible, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is current 7 to 5 favorite Betts Beach for owner Gina Bragagnolo with Jean Allaire and trainer Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 3 is Tryon de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Rub Me, owned by Fanny Sol Beaulieu, trained by Jean Beaulieu. Note the driver change from Stephen Genois to Danny St. Pierre. Completing the field from post 6, he's got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by William Waugh. And that's the field for race 8 with Exactor Triactor and Pick 3 wagering, also Superfecta wagering. For those playing the Pick 3, there are no changes in races 9 or 10, but there is the driver change on the 5 here in race 8. Rub Me getting Denis St. Pierre instead of Stephen Genois. We're currently looking at 6-5 favorite, number 2, Betts Beach. I almost made him my best bet. Unfortunately, I went with another horse who did not live up to top billing today. Betts Beach has a good post. He was covered up 3rd on the first turn here Sunday. He lacked racing room on the backstretch, but was loose late. He was best of the rest behind Long Gone, Legion Sealster, and Carson Star Choice, who battled to the wire. So Betts Beach benefits from class relief. He also makes a quick turnaround, having raced here again on Sunday. I also like the 5, Rub Me, who missed the board just once in his first 8 starts at Rideau Carleton. Mind you, that was back in 2020. He had one off-the-pace 2024 victory so far. That was July 27th at Vernon Downs. He gets class relief, and he's a strong closer. 4, Irresistible, is 8-5 co-favorite now. He was single file 5th to the opening quarter here last Thursday, flushing out Real Rubies at play near the half. He was second over 5th on the backstretch, coming after new leader Silverado and 3 wide for the stretch drive. He's up in class after closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2 for his second seasonal victory. That's the 4, Irresistible. Another getting overlooked here is the 3, currently at odds of 10-1, Trion de Vie, who won at a similar classification at Rideau Carleton on May 16th. He floated back to last off the gate here Thursday and got caught in second last at the half. He closed into traffic. He's also up in class but gets post relief. He paced the fastest mile of his life here on July 21st. He has been known to surprise. That's the 3, Trion de Vie, with some serious post relief here for driver Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Eric Lafleur. The starter has called the race 8 pacers. Last chance to wager, including on the final pick 3 of this 10 race card. The field is lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Monty's Gone Marble for Stéphane Brasso. 2, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 3, Triomphe de Vie, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. 5, Rub Me has Catch Driver, Denis Saint-Pierre. 6, He's Got a Vendetta has William Waugh in the sulky. They're lined up on the turn and headed to the start for Rideau Race 8. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and leaving from the inside. Monty's Gone Marble for Stéphane Brasso to his outside, but edging back into the pocket early. Betts Beach, and third on the inside, that's Triomphe de Vie, moving backwards into fourth after a look at a first overbid. That's Irresistible. And at the back of this single file pack are Rub Me and He's Got a Vendetta as they reach the opening quarter. 28-2 with Monty's Gone Marble leading the way for Stéphane Brasso. Keeping close watch from the pocket is Betts Beach, following third Triomphe de Vie, tightening up in fourth Irresistible. First over, moving up into fifth and flushing out Irresistible. He's Got a Vendetta is underway on the second turn and caught inside at the back of the field. Rub Me. They're headed toward the half with Monty's Gone Marble in control and keeping just ahead of Betts Beach. 57-2 the clocking. Progressing first over now. Irresistible is third and gaining ground. Shuffled back to fourth inside. Triomphe de Vie. Second over, fifth on the outside. He's Got a Vendetta. At the back of the field is Rub Me. They are approaching three quarters with Monty's Gone Marble, getting a first over threat from Irresistible, who looks to be up to the bridle now. 1:25-2 at three quarters. Watching from third, Betts Beach yet to pounce for Berube. They're circling now and coming on from the back of the field. Rub Me with some late pace, but up front Monty's Gone Marble trying to take it all the way. Moving up the inside, Betts Beach might be too far back. Coming on down the middle of the track, Irresistible versus Betts Beach, and a very tight finish. It looked like Monty's Gone Marble may have held on for show. 1:53-2, hold all tickets. A very close battle to the wire, as shown on the monitor right now. Betts Beach on the inside, coming on late for Pascal Berube against Irresistible and Robert Shepard on the outside in a 1:53-2 mile with a photo for win. Pascal Berube is parading back the 2, Betts Beach. And we now have unofficial results posted for race 8. The 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Betts Beach. Nosing out for Irresistible in a very tight decision for win. Finishing 3rd was the 1, Monty's Gone Marble, just ahead of fast closing, number 3, Trion de Vie, 4th. Now walking back to the winner's circle. Lots of cheering. It's official race 8 winner, number 2, Betts Beach, a 4-year-old, Bay Gelding, by All Bets Off at a Blue Beach Girl, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. The co-owner, Jean Allaire of Montreal, Quebec. Betts Beach was bred by Pierre Leclerc of Quebec and driven to a 1:53.2 lifetime mark by the drummer, Pascal Berube. Congratulations. And prices are now posted for race 8. 2, Betts Beach returns $3.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-4, pays $9.20. It's $17.35 for the $1 241 triactor ticket. And the $1 superfecta, 2413, returns $41.55. And the race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Monty's Gone Marble, finished 3rd. 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Betts Beach, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 3, Trion de Vie, closed for 4th. 4, Irresistible, a very close place finisher. 5, Rub Me, was 5th. and 6. He's Got a Vendetta finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 314-256. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 153 and 2 the winning mile, and a new lifetime best for Betts Beach. Looking ahead on the Rideau Carleton 2024 racing calendar, one of the biggest days of the year is coming up on Sunday, September 1st. Races 2, 4, 6, and 8 are the 4 legs of the Colville Cup. It was established in 2007. It's always highlighted the emerging drivers at Rideau Carleton. The legendary driver Daryl Colville will make the presentation to the champion. And as John McMillan has told me, you can only win it once. The 2023 champion was William Waugh, now regularly driving with success at this track. Who will win it this year? There are 2 rookie starters. Carter Gimblett coming in. I understand he's regularly a racing photographer at the Raceway at Western Fair in London, Ontario. Also, Michel Legacy having a wonderful season already at this track, with winners like Real Rubies at play, and also the excellent mare, Sauble Amber. The unofficial field for the Colville Cup: Michel Legacy, Carter Gimblett, the Italian Stallion, Phil Reed, Claude LaRose, Sebastian Turenne, Josh Miller, and Mike Armstrong. That's September 1st. Moving on to race 9 right now, Glenn Pearson and I are sharing an opinion that we're going to see a form reversal from 6 Southwind Russian for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot today. Glenn likes the 1, the Magic of Life, for Robbie Robinson in the place spot. I'm going with the 4, Spicy Redhead, for Pascal Berube. For 3rd, Glenn is looking to 3, Donna Tover and Samuel Filion. I think the 5, JD Magic Moon, is a possibility for that spot, maybe even better. Sometimes it's good to play back those horses if they don't get the ideal trip the week you pick them on top. To complete the superfecta, Glenn likes Spicy Redhead, the 4, and that's where I'm putting the 3, Donna Tover. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late Daily Double on the wagering menu for upcoming race 9. The race 9 post parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race in their last 5 allowed $200. Also eligible $12,000 claimers. The purse is $6,600. One is the Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. 2 is the Roan Incredible Haul, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is the current 7-5 favorite, Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin and driven by Pascal Berube. Five is JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. We're waiting on a couple of others who seem to have paused before coming onto the track on the back stretch. There's the 3, Donna Tolver, owned by trainer John McMillan, driven by Samuel Filion. And completing the field from post 6, it's Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the field for race 9. No changes in either this race or race 10 for those playing the late daily double. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering as well. We're taking a closer look at the 8-5 current favorite, the top choice of both Glenn Pearson and myself. It's number 6, Southwind Russian, who gapped early but caught the field Thursday for his regular driver, Stéphane Pouliot. He's had recent breaks. Sometimes the post position plays a role in that. His most recent breaks have been when starting from the rail or post 8. Southwind Russian has significant class relief and returns to the frontier. He's been at his best on the front end. The trailing post was not to his liking here last Thursday. He was also in with a tougher group and get some serious class relief here. Again, we're taking a look at track handicapper selections, myself and Glenn Pearson, and we both agree Southwind Russian seems overdue for a turnaround. He's had 5 wins this season in 14 starts, and he's really turned around. He was frequently a breaker before Stéphane Pouliot got him settled down, and he's been racing very well most of this year at this track, including taking a 156-2 lifetime mark here this year. Others to consider currently at odds of 2-1. 4, JD Magic Moon, who cleared Raising Rusty on the first turn here last Thursday. Raising Rusty wanted the front. JD Magic Moon ended up in the pocket and broke stride when the winner, Kinder Danger Zone, drew alongside in the stretch. JD Magic Moon reset, getting back on the trot and closed in the second fastest last quarter of 29-2 that race. I've been watching him for a while. He seems overdue for a win. He's 5-2 at the moment. There was a lot of wagering action happening early on 5 Spicy Redhead as well. Her only 2024 wins were in March at Mohawk, 1 via placing. There's another class dropper here too, the 3 Donatover, who got away last from the rail at Kawartha on August 9th. He was 4 wide from the back of the field on the final turn, closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 30-1. Samuel Filion has the catch drive. The AJCO judges have just informed me that 6 Southwind Russian has gone back to the paddock, possibly for an equipment or shoeing repair. We're not 100% sure. Windows remain open for wagering on race 9. One, the Magic of Life has also returned to the backstretch with a broken head pole. So while those two get their issues sorted out on the backstretch, windows are still open for wagering on race 9. Looks like Southwind Russian is being led back. And the equipment repair is underway on the Magic of Life on the backstretch. Six, Southwind Russian remains the even money favorite. Next closest in the win pool is the 4, Spicy Redhead, at odds of 3-1. 5, JD Magic Moon, 4-1 right now. Coming onto the track together now. They're walking up the ramp and on to the track again. Southwind Russian and the Magic of Life. They'll be going behind the gate shortly. Bit of a delay here. All the race 9 trotters are on the track. They should be lining up shortly. Windows are still open for race 9. And the starter has called the race 9 trotters. They're lining up behind the gate. From the inside out, they are the 1, The Magic of Life for Robbie Robinson. 2, Incredible Hall, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Donatover, Samuel Fillion. 4, Spicy Redhead, Pascal Berube. 5, JD Magic Moon, Robert Shepard. And on the outside is 6, Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot. 3 of them have their noses on the gate. The Magic of Life, Incredible Hall, and Southwind Russian are a few lengths back, but catching up on the turn. They're on the back stretch. They're all in line. And they're off and trotting, 3 of them leaving from the inside. Incredible Hall sticking a roan neck in front, coming after him quickly from the outside. That's Stefan Pouliot giving orders to Southwind Russian, who's first over in second. Third on the inside, The Magic of Life, and then it's 3 lengths back to 4th place, JD Magic Moon, who is followed by Donatover, and trailing in the early going, Spicy Redhead, 28 and 2, clearing to the front past that point. Southwind Russian now opens up by 2 lengths over next closest, Incredible Hall, who sits second. It's another 2 lengths back to third for The Magic of Life, followed closely by JD Magic Moon. Fourth behind that one, Donatover sits second last, and Spicy Redhead can see them all as they head to the half with the red-headed Southwind Russian up front. 57 and 3, the clocking there as he keeps a good 3 lengths ahead of Incredible Hall. And third is The Magic of Life, but here comes first over action from JD Magic Moon underway and up into third on the outside. Incredible Hall still sits second. Southwind Russian still leads by 2 as this field closes in on the 3/4 point. Southwind Russian 1:26 and 4 coming after him. JD Magic Moon is first over second. Incredible Hall still third along the cones. Winding up second over from further back in fourth is Donatover, and they now turn for home with Southwind Russian trying to put away his closest competitor, JD Magic Moon. He looks successful for Stefan Pouliot, winning by 3 lengths. Southwind Russian is back over JD Magic Moon, finishing third. Donatover in 1:56 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9, 6 Southwind Russian. The race winner for Stefan Pouliot over 5 JD Magic Moon second, 6-5 favorite. 3 Donna Tover closed for show ahead of the 4 Spicy Redhead fourth. Results are unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, one of the most recognizable horses this season at this track. Official race 9 winner, number 6 Southwind Russian. He's a 4-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms LLC of Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That is the 6th win this year for Southwind Russian in start number 15. The 1:56 and 3 mile, just 1/5 of a second shy of equaling his lifetime mark. Back in the winner's circle again, Southwind Russian. And prices are now posted for race 9. 6 Southwind Russian returns $7.50 to win. The $2.65 exactor pays $40.80. The $1 try 653 combination pays $87.80. The $1 superfecta 6534 returns $117.10. The rundown is now posted for race 9. 1, The Magic of Life, finished 6th. 2, Incredible Hull, was 5th. 3, Donna Tover, finished 3rd as beaten 6-5 favorite. 4, Spicy Redhead was 4th. 5, JD Magic Moon was 2nd. And the race winner from post 6, Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot. Your program should read from the top down 6, 5, 3, 4, 2, 1. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, and 156 and 3 the winning mile for Southwind Russian. Just one more race left on today's 10-race card. Thanks again for joining us, watching and wagering. We'd like to extend a special welcome to the McDonald family reunion. Hopefully you're having a wonderful afternoon and early evening here at the track. Lots of events upcoming here at Rideau Carleton and in our immediate environment. You've undoubtedly noticed the Ottawa Capital Fair set up beside our backstretch. There's rides and exhibits from August 16th through the 25th. You'll want to visit their website and social media to find out more about admission this year and some of the featured events, but they're here on the grounds of Rideau Carleton, and it's always great to see a Ferris wheel beside a racetrack. That's the Ottawa Capital Fair, August 16th through 25th. And while we wait for the post parade for race 10, just one more reminder that you can watch and wager on the 165th edition of the King's Plate live from Woodbine Racetrack. That's on Saturday, August 17th. I believe they have a 12:30 post time for the card. And the King's Plate is a bit later on that card. Those who attend our trackside simulcast lounge for that card will probably want to stay around a little longer to take part in the free on-track handicapping contest. The jackpot is now up to $300 and building. Can you take it down? Find out Saturday night, the trackside simulcast lounge here at Rideau Carleton. There were no changes in race 10, which features exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. It's also the second leg of the late double. The early money is on the 8, Love My Rockin' Bird, coming in off a very uncharacteristic trip, which we'll get into shortly. He's at 2-1. Next closest in the wagering at the moment, in the win pool anyway, is the 5 at 5-2 here. Get Your License Liam for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. Race 10 was not an easy race to handicap with its large field and a very diverse cast of players. The field is walking towards the track from the backstretch, so we'll Talk handicapping after the post parade. The Race 10 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,500. One is Dillon's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is Silverado, owned and trained by Wayne Laviolette. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Three is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvaux, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is What's in the Esky, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Five is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Six is Real Rubies at Play, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé, the early favorite for the 2024 Coville Cup driving tournament here on September 1st. Seven is Candid Cameron, owned by Clark Stacey with trainer Kara Stacey and driven by Clark Stacey. On the outside from post 8, it's Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from trailing post 9 is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 10. There are no changes. There's exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. We were looking at my top selection, the 9 Stardog here, and now the focus has changed, and we're taking a peek at the 2-1 current favorite, despite having a very tough post to work with and a typical front-end style. It's 8 Love My Rockin' Bird, who looks like Jimmy Gagnon's choice over stablemate Get Your License Liam. Love My Rockin' Bird gets some class relief. He made a first over move on the second turn here Thursday. He was second outside of Carson's star choice on the backstretch and lost ground late. Love My Rockin' Bird, as mentioned, typically likes a front-end trip. It was an uncharacteristic effort, a gritty effort and a game effort, and that combined with the post relief suggests he could be in for a very big effort here too. considerable class relief. He was a winner at this track on July 21st with class relief for driver Jimmy Gagnon. And Jimmy Gagnon back in the bike tonight. Behind number 8, Love My Rockin' Bird. My top choice here is the 9, Star Dog, who won his first second-tier Rideau start way back on July 15th, 2021. He hasn't repeated that in 3 subsequent tries from the trailing post. He is up in class, but he was a beaten 1-5 favorite with a pocket trip here last Thursday. He couldn't catch, no sport pun intended, in the stretch. And as mentioned, he's up in class, but he finished second that race for Ryan Guy, and I think the post could help here. The 2, Silverado, at odds of 7-2 at the moment, is my second choice. He impressed on the front end last Thursday for Pascal Berube after clearing Springbridge Gym to make front at the quarter. He led into the stretch and held on for 4th. Yes, he's 13 years old, but he gets some post and class relief here and has been strong from inside posts last summer at Rideau Carleton. At odds of 6-1, 6 Real Rubies at play is a player. He was flushed out from 4th by Irresistible on Thursday and first over to the half. Then he got parked by Silverado when he advanced into second at 3/4. Real Rubies at play finally cleared in the stretch. He looked like he was en route to a win, but got collared by Irresistible, who moved up in class today to finish second a couple of races back. 7, Candid Cameron is making a Rideau debut for trainer Kara Stacey after being claimed July 14th. He cleared to the front early from post 6, August 6th at Georgian Downs. Mock Silver took over at the quarter, and Candid Cameron kind of ran up on the leader at the half and broke stride. He's part of my ticket completing the high 5. However you see it, this is your last chance to play it and last chance to wager tonight at Rideau Carleton. Our starter picking up something off the track there, possibly a boot or a shoe from one of the horses. They'll be turning to go behind the gate very shortly here for the last of our Thursday card. Thanks again for watching, wagering, and showing up at the track. The starter has called the field for race 10. One is Dylan's Bank for Stéphane Brasseau. 2, Silverado, Pascal Berube. 3, Blue Moose, Robert Shepard. 4, What's in the Esky, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Get Your License, Liam, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Real Rubies at Play, Michel Legacy. 7, Candid Cameron for Clark Stacey. 8, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon. And the trailer, 9, Stardog, has Ryan Guy driving. They're on the turn. Dylan's Bank is last to catch the frontier horses, and he's followed by the trailer, Stardog. As they round the turn onto the backstretch, past the Ferris wheel, and to the start of race 10. They're off and pacing. That's Silverado launching for Pascal Berube. And here comes speed from the outside from Love My Rockin' Bird for Jimmy Gagnon, making front just ahead of Dylan's Bank, who is in the pocket now. Backing down to 3rd is Silverado, following from 4th. That's the trailer, Stardog, shooting up the cones. And then settling 5th early, that is Blue Moose. They round past the quarter over in 28 and 1 with Love My Rockin' Bird leading the way, however, improbably from post 8. Sitting second, Dylan's Bank, following third, Silverado. Fourth along the inside, that's Stardog, followed by Blue Moose. First over now and moving from further back, What's in the Esky, followed by Get Your License Liam, caught inside. Real Rubies at Play is near the back of the field and not involved quite yet. That's Clark Stacy with Candid Cameron. The field went by the half in 57 and 2 with Love My Rockin' Bird in control ahead of Dylan's Bank. Here comes the first over move from a challenger, and it's Blue Moose for Robert Shepard, who is up to the sulky wheel now on leader Love My Rockin' Bird as they approach 3/4. Love My Rockin' Bird being pressed by Blue Moose. Watching behind those two from third is Dylan's Bank, 1:25 and 2 at 3/4. And is it Love My Rockin' Bird's night on the front end once again, despite the tough post? Love My Rockin' Bird and Jimmy Gagnon trying to bottom out this field on the front end. Blue Moose keeps coming on the outside, up the inside. Dylan's Bank widest. That's Silverado coming on and up the inside. Oh, a big move, but it's only good enough for show from Real Rubies at Play as Blue Moose takes down Love My Rockin' Bird in 1:54 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 3, Blue Moose, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, 8, Love My Rockin' Bird. 6, Real Rubies at Play was third, ahead of 2, Silverado, fourth, as 2-1 beaten favorite. Completing the high 5 was the 1, Dylan's Bank. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 10 winner, number 3, Blue Moose. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Badlands Hanover out of Whig Party, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvaux of Mirabel, Quebec. Blue Moose was bred by Doc's Farm, Far Hills, New Jersey, trained by Isabel Darvaux, driven to his second win of the year, this time by Robert Shepard. The 1:54 and 3 mile, a seasonal best for Blue Moose. And race 10 results are official. Three, Blue Moose pays $14.90 to win. The $2 exactor 3-8 combination pays $63.10. The $1 try we'll get back to. We're looking at the $1 pick 3, 263 returns $79.65 or $15.93 for the 20-cent pick 3. The $1 pick 4, $495.25 or $99.05 for 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 4263. The pick 4. The 20-cent pick 5 pays out, but we'll cycle back to that. The $1 try here, $375.80 for the 386 ticket. The late double, 6-3, pays $193.90 for the $2 ticket. And getting back to that 20-cent pick 5, 34263, 5 of 5, $715.78 for the 20-cent pick 5, $699.29 for the high 5. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Dillon's Bank finished 5th. 2, Silverado was 4th as beaten 2-1 favorite. 3, Blue Moose, 6-1 winner for Robert Shepard. 4, What's in the Esky finished 7th. 5, Get Your License, Liam, was 8th. 6, Real Rubies at Play, closed for show. 7, Candid Cameron finished 9th. 8, Love My Rockin' Bird finished 2nd. And 9, Stardog was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 541-783-926. The fractions were 28-1 for the opening quarter, 57-2 to the half, 125-2 at 3 quarters, 154-3. Seasonal best winning mile for Blue Moose. And that concludes our Thursday card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to everyone who played along this afternoon. Handle was $149,384. And we're back again on Sunday with a 6:30 post time. The Ottawa Capital Fair, running next to the Rideau backstretch from August 16th through 25th. We hope you can take that in if you're in the area. And also, please join us for the 165th King's Plate on Saturday, August 17th in the Simulcast Lounge all afternoon and leading up to our on-track free-to-play handicapping contest with a $300 jackpot. Once again, we will be back this Sunday, August 18th, 6:30 post time. Enjoy the rest of your week and weekend.